Greetings. Hello. Hello. Hello, mates. Hello, standing. Hello, lurkers and Vad Watchers. I hope you're all having a good weekend. I'm a little tired today. Did not get much sleep. Noisy neighbors. Gotta call somebody about that. Gotta deal with that somehow. It's been going on way too long. It's time to put that one to bed. But how are you doing? How is your weekend? I hope it is good. I hope you're all having a good time. I hope you're getting some good rest and relaxation and hopefully doing something fun. It's been kind of a weird day. Very fresh jalapenos and you are dying. Well, why didn't you take a potion of fire resist beforehand? I don't know why you would do this to yourself. But it was nice knowing you, Mage. Just a bit of cleaning? Nice. I should probably do some cleaning. Maybe I'll do a little bit tomorrow. We'll see if there's time for it. It's a bunch of stuff I want to do tomorrow. So I got up this morning and I was getting ready to go get some food for the day, and I got a message from one of my friends. Basically one of our mutual friends needed some help. So, friend reached out to me to see if I would be available to help them, and I said yes. And so I spent a lot of the morning basically sort of getting that all sorted out. I think it's gonna be okay, but they were very much like sort of in a panic mode and reached out to me to see if I would be able to help, and I said yes. So yeah, it was just kind of a hectic morning getting everything sorted and figuring out where things needed to go. Yes, milk is a minor potion of fire resist. So yeah, it's just been weird. I tried logging on to Star Citizen for a little bit, but the servers are shot and people are struggling to actually be able to play the game, so that's fun. So I just kind of ended up like not doing a ton this afternoon, which is not bad. I suppose with the amount of stuff that I want to get done, I could have spent the time more smartly, but some days you just gotta zone out for a little bit, Just allow yourself to not do things. Trying to do things constantly all the time is just a great way to wear yourself down, so it's whatever. So I did want to talk to you guys about something, because we've been playing Hades for a while, right? We've been going at it for a solid, I don't know, I would say like 2 or 3 months. I don't know how long we've been playing Hades. It's been a long time. I think if I had actually been tracking like the parts, we'd be well into the double digits. One Guys apparently doesn't hold back with their jalapeno. I didn't even know Five Guy does jalapenos. So, we've been kind of, going through the runs for a while, trying to find the true ending, right? Because we got the credits ending, and now we're in post credits, and it's like, okay, what do we have to actually do? So I avoided any spoilers about like what happens, but I was looking for sort of the win conditions for the final ending of the game. So you don't need to 100% the game, but there is a lot more that we need to do with each of the Olympian gods, basically. Like, we need to improve our affection ratings with each of them. So yes, it turns out the game is a dating sim. So we could be here a while, like a very long while, to finish it. I don't know, like I'm still enjoying the game, but there's so many others that I want to get to. We still have Neva, we've got a bunch of demos to play, there's Horizon. Those are just the ones I can remember off the top of my head. I'm trying to think if there was something else. But yeah, we've got like, I don't know, just many other games to get to. And so I want to ask you guys, like, do you want to continue to mess with Hades and see if we can get to that ending, or are you guys feeling like it's time for a change of pace and we should play something else? Because we did complete the storyline with Dusa, right? We got the most important ending, so if nothing else, we can walk away with that victory. But I don't know. How are you guys feeling about it? What is your take, your opinion? I might buy a background for the landing screen. I saw Jin. There was an Etsy page that she got her background from, and they're not that bad, so I might do that instead. If you're still having fun with it, I'm good with whatever. I don't know. Like, it's still a fun game to play. I just feel like we've been at it for so long, and this could, you know, if we decide, at least now we know what needs to happen, but we're still talking about potentially many more runs, like a dozen more runs or more, because like we've given a nectar to each of the gods, and we need to get effectively each of them up to like level 6 affection or higher, from what I'm seeing, to be able to finish it. So if we can hand off like 3 nectars a run, that's still like a dozen runs or more to complete. So I don't know. I worry it's going to take a really long time, and we're going to be, I worry we're going to feel stuck on it for a while, you know? Maybe we can, I don't know. No. Maybe we can like play a few other games. We can get through like the demo block in Neva, you know, sort of the shorter titles, and then we can come back to Hades. I don't know. I just feel like we're still looking at a lot of playtime. And if I had known, then we could have spent more of the runs, you know, working on the affection, but I didn't. I thought we were just like, eventually we're going to get through enough runs that we can just talk to, you know, the story will effectively progress itself. But apparently it's not going to, so that's fine. Yeah, no, I get it, but I do want your opinion. I want your guys' input on it, right? Because it's a stream. It's not just me standing up here, well, sitting up here and doing whatever I want or whatever I feel like doing, right? It's very mutual. There's a back and forth. So yeah, I'd be curious what you guys would be more interested in seeing. How are we halfway through May already? Stupid. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of this month. It's been not an amazing month, but we'll see. June should be fun though. I'm looking forward to June. Yeah, maybe we just take a break from Hades. I say it like I'm trying to put off a breakup or something. It's like, why don't we just take a break, we see other games, and then we come back and we see if we can make this work. Yeah, and I didn't even like realize what was happening with this until like Thursday night or something, where I was just like, what the hell is going on with this game? I was talking with my roommate about it, and they mentioned like, yeah, the final ending might be 100% reward. And I was like, oh no. So I looked it up right before stream, and I went, oh, okay, so it's not 100, but it's a lot. It's a lot of the game. Freaking Supergiant, people wanted a game that they can play forever and ever and ever, and Supergiant said, okay. As you wish. Okay. Well, if you guys are okay with it, if there's no objections, I've been looking forward to playing Neva basically since they announced it, because I really loved Gree. And to see them come out with another title was like, oh fuck yes. So I'm kind of, I've been really looking forward to playing it. So very impromptu, today might just be the day that we start playing it. Yeah, I'm kind of done with the month too, to be completely honest. Okay, well, if you guys are okay with that, why don't we go ahead? I already have it downloaded, so there's no issues there. We just need to get it set up on stream. Okay, I'm gonna leave the music going while I get this going. We are gonna have to jump over into the void, because I gotta do all of the first time game hookups and everything. Oh yes, where's my game controller? There you are. This game needs a controller for best experience. Interesting. Well, it says for best, so it's not a requirement, I suppose. At some point, I'm gonna need to set up game controller inputs for my game, because I know some people need that. Like they have limitations on how they're able to play, and mouse and keyboard doesn't work for everybody. Try and make the game as accessible as possible. Okay, so let's jump over into the void. Yep. And then we need game capture, and you are going to grab Neva. There we go. Features auto-saving, good to know. Okay, and then we're gonna do, where is game audio? There you are. Is it properties? Yes. We're gonna add that. Is that working? Yes. Okay, cool. So let's stop you. Thank you. Now I'm gonna get over here. Agents associated with the house sale. Estimated home worth. We should lower it by... Huh. Words for appraisal will probably never be realistic, and we should lower... When we do that, we can't buy the new... That's a very tight march. I hope you can get that sorted out, but that sounds... lucky. Well, this seems lovely. Oh, let me change the title of the game really, or the topic of the stream. Can we do... Windowed. VSync. Target frame rate. Oh, no, guys. Come on. You gotta do windowed full screen. These are standards. These are standard practices of modern games. Ah! Ah! Green intensity. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can turn it off if you don't like the look of it. Brightness, quality. Of course, we're going to go as good as we can. Target frame rate, whatever. Resolution. Fine, we'll leave it on full screen. But I'm not going to be happy about it. High contrast tutorials. Wolf bark indicator. Player always visible. Accessible platform mechanics. That's neat. Wait, why was I tabbing out? Oh, right, I need to change the topic. There we go. Okay. Go back in game. I'm gonna go ahead and put the lighting on. Boop. There we go. You can't even tell that it happened. Okay. Let's give it a go. Play the game focusing on the narrative without death and with slightly easier challenges. No, we're gonna stick to adventure mode. There we go. I wouldn't say I didn't see an option for subtitles, but given that Greed didn't have any dialogue in the originally, there might not be subtitles. At least we still have Devolver. Annapurna might have completely self-imploded. But we still got Devolver. Carrying the torch. Well, that doesn't seem good. What the hell? Uh-oh. What the hell is that? Oh, it's baby! Whoa. What the hell is going on? This game is either going to be a 10 out of 10 or a 0 out of 10. It depends entirely on whether they hurt the dog. Guys, I think we're going for that 0 out of 10. No! Damn it! What the hell was all of that? Why that gotta make me sad? The game hasn't even started yet. It's not fair. Come on. Oh, his baby. What's this way? Okay, so we got our typical run, jump. Ooh, we can roll. Neva, don't eat the floor fruit. You don't know where that's been. Okay, so B is roll, A is jump. We don't have an X yet. Oh. Okay, trigger is also roll. And then bumpers don't do anything. Interesting. Yeah, you're all thirsty after eating that ground fruit. Oh, it's a frog. Hello. Ah. I'm pretty sure half of the game's budget went into Neva alone. Come on. Leave it alone. Let's go. No, come on. This is very pretty. Yep, there we go. Oh no! Oh! Oh, baby. It's okay. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Alright. Come on, just like me. Yeah! Good girl. Who's a good Neva? Yay! Oh, I love this game again. Ooh, hello. Just minding his own business. I respect that. Oh, what happened? Nope. Neva, Neva, over here, honey. you go. Well, this is very sweet. Neva, stop eating the ground fruit. Come on. You don't know where it's been. Oh, she's gonna do it again. Typical dog behavior, just eat anything they can. Come on. You can do it. Oh, shit. Apparently I can't do it. Hang on. Oh, I've got a double jump. Well, that makes it much easier. Come on. Oh! Did I actually help? Gonna have to try that again later. And she's off. Oh, the pretty birds. Wait, what? I feel like there's other stuff, but it's like... Okay, now it's telling us to go this way. These butterflies are up to something. See, first the butterflies in Hades and now the butterflies in Neva. Butterflies are dastardly creatures. You can't trust them, no sir. Wait, where'd they go? Yeah, Neva, keep on their trail. I'm not gonna let them get up to no good. This almost makes me want to play Ori again. Neva? Ah, shit. Oh, where'd she go?
Neva.
There you are. Like, you're running off, causing trouble. Where are we? Ooh. It's so green out here. Is that the mountain from Journey? I think it is. Ooh, it's a boar. That's a huge freaking boar. That's like a Miyazaki boar. That's like a boar king. The Lord of all boars. Oh god, my allergies are picking up just looking at this. Well, at least she's having fun. Where'd she go? Did she? Oh. No, that's not. Never!
Never.
Honey? It's okay, honey. Oh, shit! Okay, maybe it's not okay. Maybe we need to go. Maybe we need to leave. Honey, let's get away from the flying death tree. That doesn't seem right. I don't know about you guys, but in my experience, trees don't normally do that. Okay, hang on. Can I get Neva to stay?
Never.
No, stay there, honey. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's actually something to do with it. It's just floating there. I mean, normally, no. They don't split off and float away like dandelions. It could be puppy energy. Get the zoomies, somehow manage to transmit the zoomies into the tree. It's not impossible. It's just, uh-oh. Shit! Now we're talking. Fuck you! Chain hits without taking damage to recover life. Okay. Neat. So it looks like I've got 3 hearts. Is that gonna fall over? No. Probably not. Alright, let's move quickly before it changes its mind. Neva! Alright, looks like Neva's not gonna follow, so we gotta, I guess, get around on our own. There we go. There we go. Nice. So now the question is, can I get... I think I can double jump it. Ooh, what's that? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's so pretty. I don't think Neva can get up here. I'm not sure what this is, though. Oh, I can air dash, too. That's cool. What's wrong, honey? It's okay, honey. Just leave the black fungus alone. Shit! Shit! Oh, it's okay, baby. It's okay, I got you. It's okay. Yeah, come on. See, I told you, don't touch the death fungus. Uh-oh. Sorry, I think we're good. Come on. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. Neva, keep back, honey. There we go. Just like Half-Life. Oh, that reminds me. Shit, I might have missed the sale on Black Mesa. Fuck. I meant to get that. It was $2. Let me check really quickly. I might... If it's still on sale, I'm gonna grab it right now. I completely forgot. I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I just want to... Okay, cool. It's on sale. I'm just gonna buy that really quickly before I forget again. Working. Done. Okay, cool. You can add that to the list to play later. I played the original Half-Life a long time ago. I've heard very good things about Black Mesa, so I figure it could be a fun game to play at some point. I still haven't played Half-Life Alyx, just because I haven't really been buying stuff for VR. Are you serious? There you go. Hey Tisha, welcome in. This is Neva. N-E-V-A. Right. Come on. There you go. I don't really know what it's about yet. We are this red cloaked lady with her friendly deer wolf pup, Neva. Unfortunately, Neva's, I'm gonna say mother. Shit! Was killed by whatever this weird black death fungus stuff is. So now it's just us. How are you doing, Tisha? How's your weekend? Oh shit! Well, that sounded. Neva? Neva? Shit, where did Neva go? Neva? Where's our girl? Okay, well, she's not grabbed, but she is trapped. Just happy to be free from work. That's a whole ass mood. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's mad. I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, he had friends. I don't care. Hoorah! Double kill. You okay? Come on. I got you. I got you, baby. Oh. I love the baby. Come on, honey. No bad endings, please, right? Oh shit. Okay, that whole thing is like a colony of the fungal dudes. We should go. We should leave. Come on. Let's go before they wake up. What does that sound? Oh, there's more of them. Well, as long as they don't notice us, we won't bother them. This seems precarious. We're just gonna go real slow and real quiet. There we go. Good. Good. Yep. Stay with me. No, I can't cut it. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Well, that's wild. There's something very bright in there. But if we're gonna get it, we need to find the source of the corruption. There it is. So long, bozo. Let's go get our reward. There you are. Oh, there's another one. The greatest swordswoman in all the forest. I wonder if there's more than one flower per level. Oh! Oh, that's some... You think this game takes any cues from Ghibli movies and Miyazaki? I'm getting a little bit of a... I'm getting some vibes. I'm picking up some real vibes. Okay, let me go for use. Left stick. Oh, oh! It's the Link ground smash. Hey, buddy, I got a snack for ya. Eat up, bitch. Nice. I saw a video this morning of oh shit, somebody's throwing stuff. And then he ran away. What an asshole. I saw a video this morning of the noise guy. He was doing an interview. He was saying like that whole thing just started because his son like wanted to record a few videos of him doing some poetry and like put it on YouTube. And then just that like one video went super, oh shit, ow. Ow, fucker. Okay, don't touch them. And now he's just known around the world as the guy that says noise. Oh, he dodged me. Honey? I'm coming, honey. Where are you? Alright, still farther. Neva. Where did she go? Oh, there she is! You can't run off, honey. It's not safe. You gotta stay close, okay? What's up there? Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Okay. Okay, Neva, I know what I said, but stay there and keep out of sight. We'll get this solved. Is that all of it? Alright. We're gonna go real low and real quiet. I need to finish watching Andor. I watched the first, 4 episodes of that. Really good, really heavy. It's a very good show. But it's rough. I also need to finish watching Skeleton Crew. I was surprised how much I was enjoying that show. A lot of fun. Is that another healing fountain? Oh, it is. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, I guess that's why they put the healing fountain there. Okay, nope, not fighting it. Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Oh shit! And I'm dead. Okay, so we're not fighting, we're just running, just running, just running, just running, just running, just running. I took the suffers off because it was so hot it wasn't even enjoyable. That's kind of the feeling for me with a lot of spicy stuff. It's like, you're not actually getting better flavor out of it, it just hurts. And I don't know, some people are into pain, I guess, and that's fine. I'm not gonna kink shame, but I don't like that with my food, you know? Are you fuck? Ow, 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 ow. Woo! Come on, almost got it, almost got it. Let's go, 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 let's go. Fuck! I jumped too far. Yeah, for the record, it was soccer. Fucking really? Shit! Okay. We might still be able to do this, but it's gonna be rough. Alright, come on, let's go. Ah! The music in this is really banging too. Fuck! 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 Down. Woo! And down and up and down and over and up! Ah! Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Ah! Oh, it's fair! Okay, well at least I got my health back and there's no fall damage. Where's our pup? Oh no. We gotta find Neva! Chat, have you seen Neva? Okay, so we can just dodge roll past them. Sure, makes sense. Oh, another flower. Okay, so we gotta be really careful. There we go. Huh. Ha. Oh, now we gotta air dodge it. Nice. Noise. Shit! Honey, run, run. You're okay. You're okay. Just keep going. Not the time! Shit! Ow! Oh, there's more of them. There's more of them. Okay. Wait, so what am I supposed... Do I have to go faster? Nope, there's... Okay, I can't... Shit! I'm boxed in here. There it is. Get out of my way! Honey? Where'd you go? Okay, I hear. Oh, she's up there. Aww. Okay, how do we get to her, though? We gotta find the source of the corruption and stab it in its big dumb face. Alright, honey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna find a way to get to you. There you are. How dare you? Oh! Interesting. Gotcha, bitch! Alright, let's see if that did it. Okay, one down. I'm almost there, honey. Just one more. I want a dog. Oh, there's two of them in here. No, I take it back. There's three. Oh, shit. Ow. Nope, there's four. Okay, so I can't attack upwards. I can only attack down. Alright, that's one. Oh, wait, okay. Ha! Two. Can I get up to that one? No, I can't. Three. There we go. Now how do I... Okay, I guess I dash over here, and then I jump, and then I jump, and I jump, and I dash. And good night! There we go. Let's go get our baby! We have to get the baby. It's okay, baby. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, it's my baby. Yeah, come on. Let's go. It's a really good game. Alright, honey. Keep real quiet for a second. Mama's gotta go to work. Shit! Wait, did the... Yep! Incoming! Okay, so what are we supposed to do here? Is that it? I think that's it. There you go, honey. Come on down. Oh, it's so pretty! Ah! Look at this place. Oh, I love this. I keep feeling like I missed something. Like there's secrets or some such. It's not a super secret laden game, it seems like, but I still feel like I'm missing something. Why is there a healing fountain? Or is that more of a can? Oh shit, it's the geometry from Gree. Hello? What? The hell is that about? Let's see, so... Oh, do I stab it? No. No. There's an audio cue when I step on the pedestal, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. And the little dot does a thing too. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if we can go and come back. Well, that doesn't look promising. Oh, right, I can cut through it, but I feel like if we go down, then we won't be able to come back. I don't really want that, right? Because I want to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. No. I can only... Like, I can't align the moon and the dots. I remember in Planet of Lana, they had, like, drawings on the wall that were sort of indicators of what you were trying to do, and I don't see that here. Maybe? I do see a pathway up there, so maybe we come back around to it. Oh, what in the hell? Yeah, you stay up there, honey. I'll come back to you. Stay by the statue. It seems safe? I'm gonna say safe. Maybe. Whoa. Uh-oh. I don't think so. Oh shit, okay. So once they go into that attack sequence, they are not stunnable. Good to know. Oh, the big boy's back. Big guy's back. You next. Sit out. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit! It was harder than I thought of. Keep it going, keep it going, keep him down. There you go. 2 down. I don't think so, bitch. Ow, fuck. He boxed me in. Shit! Shit! I still touch the freaking gunk. After all that effort to dodge it. Alright. One more. There we go. Are you done? Ooh, a lotus. What is that? Well, it's pretty. Okay, but I can't... It doesn't seem like I can go that way. Okay, looks like this way's open. I don't know what that was all about, though. Oh, more flowers. There you go. Jump out, fuck! There you go. Okay. A little low on health here. Could definitely use a pick-me-up. I don't suppose you have another one of those cairns around, do you? Okay, so dodge. And then up, and dodge, and up, and then up, and then dump, dodge, up, up, and up, dodge, and up. There you go. Not so tough after all. Look at me. I'm a big, dumb, thorny black vine. How do I get up there? Wait, haven't we already... Yeah, we're back at the fountain. Oh, I see you up there, though. I see you creeping. Oh, it's glowing now. Press X to activate the totem. Yeah, stab it! Ooh, that's fun. So what is all this? Oh! Ooh! I like that. Alright, this is very fun. Goodbye. Now, aside from doing some due justice, obvious question is, what did that do? Is there anything that was back this way. I don't think there was anything that was like blocked by that guy. At least not that I see. I guess we can hit the gong again. Yeah, nothing here. Shit, almost fell. There we go. Good girl. Who's a good girl? I do love that every time there's a cat or a dog in a game now, it's just required that the player needs to be able to pet it. Ooh, Vista shot. What a pretty game. What an excellent, pretty game. Neva, don't run too far.
Neva.
Come on. Surely you can run faster than this. Oh! Neva? Fuck. Okay. Watch its moves. Watch its telegraphs. Shit! Okay, don't touch it, don't touch it. Shit! Okay, we got health back, we got health back. Just keep at it. Good, good, we're recovering, we're recovering. Get clear, get clear! Ow. Ow! God damn it! Son of a biscuit! What the fuck?! Yep, that's fair. Alright, here it comes. Alright, it's good. Jump! There we go. Yeah, keep at it, keep at it. We got it, we got it. It's hurting. Didn't appreciate that. But I'll appreciate its face, so you know what? Oh, it's doing the thing. It's doing the fuck! Ah! Shit! Okay, it's gonna do the long attack. Shit, I'm gonna eat this one. Yeah, you better run. That looks... Ew. Rip Bozo. That looked extremely painful. For it. Chapter 2, Fall. Hello, boss. How's your weekend going? Welcome in. Alright, looks like we made it back to the tree. Oh, Neva's getting bigger! Oh, look at our sweet girl. Wait. She can do that now? Alright, alright, I'm up. I'm up. Oh, look at that. Oh, what a good game. Okay, I just want to check this way to see if there's any secrets. She almost runs like a horse. No, nothing right now. No, Neva, don't eat that. Come on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Seems like... No, never? Ah, shit. It's getting worse. Come on, honey. The fruit, the water. Never?
Never. Never.
They're dying. But maybe that's where the corruption is coming from, if they're getting incorporated into the environment.
Never.
Never. Never, drop it. It's okay. Shit. Looks like we've been busy. Come on, honey. Oh? Well, it seems somewhat precarious. Oh, shit! Shh, honey, honey, shh. Let it go. Doesn't feel like things are getting better. Shit! Yeah, get him! Back it up. There we go. Now I can see him. Good work, honey. I just got an achievement for being affectionate with Neva, and if that is not 100% unlocked by the community, then something's wrong with y'all. Okay, well, it looks like the boar's still doing alright. That's good. Oh, they're so pretty. Brilliant poppies. Is that tree supposed to be doing that? That seems irregular. Got a few of those going on now. Not really sure what to make of it. Jump on walls with white flowers to climb. Okay, so I can just climb straight up it. That's nice. And very pretty. Honey, she's got a little bit of attitude now. She's a right teenager, she is. Whoa. I just keep taking screenshots. This game is so beautiful. Except for these fuckers. Goodbye. Hope you take fall damage. Okay, there's a platform up there. Okay, I think we do. Okay, so there's the easy way. Well, we don't take no stinking easy way. Come on. We're better than that. How do we get over there, though? There we go. Then we go up. There's our flower. Come here, you. Bagow! There you go. Thanks for waiting, honey. Yeah, we got a few troublemakers up here. Oh, Neva's just going straight for it. She give no fucks no more. Goodbye. Oh. Well. And it's gone. There's another one, though. You guys are just gonna keep doing this for a while, is that it? Oh, shit. No, that one's just dead. Alright, it's okay, honey. It's okay. It's done. It's done. It's done. And now Neva can double jump. Holy shit. She's really coming into her own, isn't she? She's so beautiful and majestic. Uh-oh. Oh! It's okay. There we go. I'm okay. Show off. Good. Man, I really hope these don't explode while I'm on them. Okay. We go up here. And then we go down here. Okay, honey, I can't teleport. You gotta give me a minute. There we go. And we're out. It's okay. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Come on, you gotta keep going. Oh, I love them. They're so cute. Does that mean boss time? It might be time for a fight. It sure the heck is. Wait. What's happening? Oh! Oh no! Oh no, I don't like that. Don't you fucking dare! Shit, out. Okay, I'm gonna die. So long, it. We should make a nice flower garden. You okay?
Never.
There you go. It's okay. You are very brave. But sometimes you gotta be smarter. Oh, this looks like the totem. But it's all broken. Yeah, that was nasty. Oh, this is much bigger than the totem was. Okay, so it looks like we've got 2 activations to do this time. Oh, and then there's another one over here. I wonder what that's about. What in the world? What is all this? Whee! Hurrah! Nice tag team. Wait, where are we? Goodbye. Have we? I mean, we've definitely not been here before, but I have no idea where we are. Well, this doesn't look great. Why is it getting like progressively more red? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh! You alright? Just gotta wait a sec. No? There you go. There we go. Okay. So that's 1. No, shit! Ow. Okay, there's Oletus. Ah! Oh, look who's back. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Just gonna focus one of them down. Yeah, keep that one distracted. There we go. Good work, good work. Ow. Hurrah, hurrah. Nice. Okay. Cool. Shablana. Alright, so that's one of the lotuses down, and I believe there's 2, so we gotta go find the other one. Gotta find a way back up. Whoa! You okay, honey? What's up here? Is it a flower? Is it the way forward? This seems like the way forward. So I want to go back down. I want to see what this is about. Okay, I think that was just a block off to say go this way instead. God damn it. Ow. I'm pretty sure gravity is the greatest killer of game characters ever. Come on, I know. Single greatest cause of game deaths.
Never.
Neva? What you doing, honey? Neva. You got it. Let it go. Let it go. It's okay. Okay. Looks like we're most of the way back at least. Oh, there's a flower up there. I don't... No, I can't jump quite that high. But I think I can do this. Okay. What do I do? Okay, so if we go down, and then, fuck! Okay, so I can't quite get that far. Oh, let me try something. If we go down, okay, so then, huh? No. Nice! There you go. And then... There we go. Yippee! I know, princess. Thank you for waiting. For a lowly serf like me. Alright. Cool. So that gets us back to where we were. That's the first of the two. Good girl. Now come on. Let's go find the other one. It's this way. Long broken bridge? Nope, okay. See, it's okay. I'm sure it won't break again. God damn it. It can fly now! Oh, shit! Give me my health back. Well, that was gross. What the fuck was that thing? I don't like that. I don't like that guy. Fuck that guy. Unless I can like steal its wings and use them to fly, in which case that would be cool. Hold. There you go. I see a climbable wall over there. Ah! Oh shit! Hold. There we go. And we're up. And then 1, 2. Easy map. I got stuck in the middle of saying money and flour, and then I just kind of blue screened. Oh, it's another one. Ow. No, you don't. Shit. Never mind. Okay. These guys are nasty. They're nasty little bitches. Okay. Can I? Oh, there's a little platform right there. There we go. Nice, nice. Wait. What's wrong, honey? No? Okay. Alright, fine. I'll get up here. I don't know why you're being so prissy about it. You can teleport. See? I'm the one that has to actually climb everything. Are there more of them? Oh, there's definitely more of them. Okay, good hit, good hit. Shit, I'm gonna fall. Ow, come on, really? Shit! Well, that wasn't fair. They do their heavy attack, I can't block it, I'm in the middle of the air. Like, I can't stun them out of it. Yeah, that platform breakup was really brutal. Ah, shit! That was close. Shit, and then he hit me with that. Damn it! Ow. Can I climb faster, please? I really need to deal with them like one at a time. Fuck! Not a great start. There we go. That's 2 down. Good stun, kiddo. Very proud of you. Ow, really? Woo! There we go. Alright. Well, that worked. Now what? I guess we go back down. Carefully. Whee! Look who's waiting for us. Woo-ah! Interesting. So now the question that I still have is, what does hitting the gong change? Right? Like the platforms change their orientation, but to what end? Oh, it's cycling now. Oh, what in the world? Never mind. Okay. So, like, we can go over here. Though... Huh. Alright, so what does this do? Because that'll let us get up to, like, this. Okay, and then we go up here. Oh. Nope, too late. Interesting. Okay, so I think we gotta go like this. Then we gotta go quickly. And then this should elevate us up? No, I already missed it. Shit. Yeah, you just enjoy yourself, Neva. You take a little break. You've earned it. I'll figure this out. Your worship. Okay, so then this one goes up. And then we can use this to get up here. And we gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. There we go. Did you enjoy your nap? Oh, I can see the mountain. Oh, cutscene. Oh boy. What is... Oh, no. Climb, 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 climb. Shit. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Oh? Can I go up here? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Keep it going, keep it going. I'm coming! I'm coming, honey. more, 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 more. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Ah! More, more. Oh shit! Come on. Ah, it's really close! Ah, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, come on. Two more. Two more. Shit! So are we gonna talk about any of that? I'm okay. What the fuck happened? What was any of that? Oh, I can't see shit. Oh, but there's a flower. Question is, how do I get up to it? This music is very ominous, and I do not care for it. If I'm being real honest with you. See? It's always worth checking to the left. Alright, stay close, kiddo. Don't know what's out there. Oh shit. Boar? Guys, I don't think the boar are okay anymore. They seem to be very much done with it. Uh-oh. Oh! No! No! It's okay. It's okay. This is not good, man. I don't like this, man. Oh, shit. Neva's upset. I know, honey. Oh, shit. Neva? I know. I know. It's okay. Nope. Jeez, they are going to town on this place. Oh no, all the boar! I hate this. I hate it. Uh-oh. Oh, that one's not quite dead yet. Ow. Fuck. Oh. Oh. It's okay. It's okay, honey. I know. Let's keep going. So are we gonna talk about the Shadow Woman with the sword? Oh, the deer's okay. Buddy, you gotta go. Buddy, you gotta run. Yeah, there you go. Get out of here. Keep going. Keep it going. Well, this is fucking ominous. I hear more of them. What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna stab it. Oh. Fascinating. That's actually what I was supposed to do. Get out of here. Alright, honey, you gotta take care of that one for a second. I'm a little busy. There you go. Great job. Very proud of you. Shit, you got the boar. Interesting. It's okay, honey. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. What is that? Oh, it's so gross. At least they die easy. Interesting. So you can effectively kind of hop forever as long as you can get a swing in. Wonder if I can use that. I can definitely use that. It doesn't seem like the game requires that level of mechanic, but it's definitely an option. You guys are all gonna jump down and fight me one at a time, or two at a time, aren't you? Really? You're just gonna stay up in your tree? And be a bunch of dicks? Dicks in a tree? I could work with that. Fine. Goodbye. Damn it. Oh, it activates all of them? There you go. What's up, honey? It's okay. It's okay. I see you over there. I see you creeping. No. How do I get all the way over there? There you go. Hoorah! Good shot. And she's up. The hell? Oh, God. What in the world is happening? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, they're like possessed. Keep them away. Good shot, kiddo. Come on, you can do it. Not much we can do for that, though. Jesus. It's okay, honey. It's okay. Show off. This is a very big tree. Ah, shit! I feel like I should know better at this point. Uh-oh. No. Oh, they're running. Why are they running? Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's a really big board. Ow! Really? I guess I do have to jump dodge it. Otherwise it's too big and I just... Go away, go away. I see you creeping up from behind. No, the answer is no. Shit. Okay, back up. Yeah, we just gotta... Jump! Just gotta keep above its legs. Ow, fuck! Alright, should be one more. One more. Ow, fuck! Be at rest, Betty. It's okay.
Never. Never.
No, come. Fine, what is it? Never, don't run off again. She still hasn't learned that. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, shit. Whew. Good work, kiddo. Press right bumper and aim with left stick for Niva to attack a target. Oh. That's cool. Nice. We're becoming a real dynamic duo over here. Damn, girl's got some range on her too. There we go. Oh, we got some more cranes coming in. And we've got... Seems more like a rose than a lotus. I wonder if that's... Wait, roses are bad. Goodbye, bitch. That crane's gonna wake up, isn't it? Oh, it sure is! Shit! Can't... They can possess the crane bodies, but they can't do a lot with them. They're so broken. Here, can we get the other one too? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. That's okay. What the hell is going on here? Sorry. There she goes. And just send her into the wall instead. Why does this look like a boss fight? Shit, I'm not gonna get that one. It's okay. Just gotta do your thing. There we go. I haven't seen any flowers. I don't know if I just haven't been paying attention, or if there just haven't been many to get. See? I feel like... Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Sorry. Okay, but how do I get up there? Is the real question. I think if I get up to that platform, I might be able to start it. But then the real trick becomes... Okay, so she can't get over there from here. Right, so there's a wall blocking her. So I gotta come down. And down. There we go. And just keep hitting it. Nice! There we go. Wasn't actually so bad. I really like this game. There's definitely more like game elements to it than Gree had. They took a lot of what they had sort of figured out with Gree and then built upon that, right? Which is really cool to see. Keep it up. One more time. Gotta be out of here soon, right? Though if the entire forest is getting corrupted, maybe not. Everything's just frozen and dead. Excuse me. Oh, fuck me. Are you serious? Yeah, keep on him, kid. There you go. Good. Keep it going. Keep it going. I'll take care of the small fry. Just keep hitting the big one. Shit! Ow. Okay. Yeah, let's put this one to rest. It's okay, kiddo. There you go. Good work, honey. We got another one of those platform thingadingers. Oh, looks like there's two of them. Wait, what? Okay, so we gotta do like that, and then you go up here. And we go back over here. Shit! I went too far. Shit! No, don't you dare. Wait. Here we go. And then we go bam. And then we go bam. And then we hold it. And then you need to open back up. Whoa, that was close. There we go. And you. It's not a race, honey. Fuck. Full damage. Oh no. Never? It's okay. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my god. Shit! Oh my god! Oh, other one's up, other one's away. Okay, never on that one. Alright, never keep left. Woo! Shit. Shit, I missed it. Alright, it should be almost done. Fuck! Alright, that one's down. Die! Oh! Oh! No more. It's clappy, but it's so sad. How do I clappy, but I don't want to clappy?
Never. Never. Never.
Okay, well, it was not that way. Sit. Oh.
Never. Never.
I guess we keep going down. What in the world? Okay, I see a breakable thing down there, so we can do this. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no. I think they know I'm here. Oh! Fuck! Could you not? I'm just gonna stab things for a little bit just to make sure that nothing is gonna explode and kill me. Is that? Oh, that looks like Neva's mother.
Never.
Ow! Fuck you! Are you serious? Ow! Give me that back. Punk bitches.
Never.
It's our girl! Well, if this ain't some kind of metaphor.
Never.
It's our baby! What you seeing, kid? What in the world?
Never.
Oh, sorry.
Never.
Oh! It's a portal? That's distressing. Okay. So I guess we go down and then up like that. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so that one goes right through. Oh, what? Oh, wait. So if I go down, that comes through. And then if I go like that, that goes through like that. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's anything up there. Okay, so I think I have to go through and then use Neva. There we go, to double jump. Oh wait, okay, so that puts me over there. Oh, okay, so then I go up here. And I go like that. And then that goes like that. And then you come through. And I can go like that. Sorry, I keep just like shoving Neva into the wall and I feel very bad about that. Where the fuck are we? I really thought something would happen if we perfectly aligned it. Flashbang! Shit! See, I was trying to keep my distance because I thought they would explode. Like that! God damn it! Oh my god, it's huge. Ow, fuck. Hang on, I'm almost there, almost there. What in the fuck you? Shit! What are they? Oh no. Oh no. Honey? It's okay. Oh. Oh, I don't like this place. I do not like this place anymore. Anymore implies that I liked it to begin with, but I like it less. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down here. Neva? What's through there? Wait. There we go. Okay, so that one will send me to my death. Unless something down there works. Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, I see. There we go. Now, how do I get out? I think I just go right here. Thank you, honey. We keep going deeper into this place. And I really wish we wouldn't. Oh no. The way is shut. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. There you go. Well, this seems horrific. Okay.
Never.
Oh, and then that goes down there. Ah, shit.
Never.
Shit. Oh, no, careful. Are we good? I think we're good. You know, I feel like whatever domain this place is not going to appreciate us introducing light back into it, even if it is fleeting. Good work, girl. Okay, so Neva can break those. Question is, what do we do with it once we have broken them? And I can't get back up. Shit, wait. Shit! Wait, can I go back? I don't think I can go back. Okay, well, we can try going through again and see if it'll let me. Because I really want to get that flower if I can help it. Fuck you. No, it won't let me. That sucks. Maybe it's just following behind me, like, does the rolling help? Thank you. Oh. Mom? Mother? Mother, please don't be angry. Oh, I wonder actually... maybe we will have another shot at the flower. What the fuck? Hurrah! Ow, fuck. Oh shit. Woo! That was a big bloody boy. Nice. Good work, kiddo. Very proud of you. Okay, cool. There we go. So we got another shot at it. I would have been very upset if it was like, nope, you only get one. And you missed it. Turns out it was a reward for completing both sections. Right. Down we go. Whee! Oh, this game is so cool. This is a really good game. Alright. Who's ready to unravel this frickin' nightmare? Oh, what in the world? Interesting. Okay, so if we go like this, and then spin you around like that. Okay, and then I go like this, and jump like that. Okay, but now, can I send Neva back through? There we go. And then jump, jump, down. Not out of the woods yet. Actually, I'd rather be back in the woods. I don't know where we are, but the woods were much nicer than this. Hey, kiddo.
Never.
Whoa. Oh. Well, that's not great. It wasn't so bad. So now what? Shit! Okay, I guess we gotta sort of send Neva to scout ahead and light the place up. Okay, no, so they're not actual enemies. The walls just kind of jitter and shit. That's fine, right?
Never. Never.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Actually, hang on. Before we go, I just want to double check the other hallway and make sure that we didn't miss anything. I don't think we did, but can't be too careful. Okay, yeah, it's a dead end. Sorry. You never know, there might be a flower. There might be something that we gotta catch. Oh. What is it? Easy. Easy. Oh, oh, she's got something. There we go. Wait, why does she keep latching onto it? What in the world? That's super weird.
Never.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it's getting real tight in here. Oops, all bodies. What in the... What? Okay. Well, we're gonna have a... Why do I hear boss music? Okay. Oh! Oh, what in the world? What the fuck was that? Okay. Neva, come on back. I think that was it. Just gonna keep it nice and quiet. Okay, yeah, so I think the whole thing getting her to latch on is... Oh, fuck me! Okay, I was gonna say I think it's just to illuminate the area, but I think it is also to deal with would-be attackers. Like that? Maybe like that fucker? No. Yeah, like that. There we go. Neat. Okay, I think that's it for here. See, I think it serves double duty, that it both illuminates and... Yeah, so see, the tunnels should be clear. There you go. I really don't like this place. Oh, hello. Yeah, why don't you have a seat? Alright, clear so far. Oh, what is that? Oh no, I don't like that at all. No, thank you. Okay, so that goes up, that goes right there. That goes right there. So where does the other one go? Oh, I bet it goes to the other side there, but then how do I... Wait, so that goes up. Okay, I see. So if we go down here... That goes right there. Perfect. Nice. Okay. So now we just gotta watch for any more grabby wall dudes. Like right there, perhaps? No. Right there, perhaps? Oh, there's one. Okay, but how do we get up then? Oh, wait, do I have to go over here? And then I think I can jump through here. Yeah! Oh, I can't see shit no more. There we go. Okay, well, so we're outside, which is an improvement. However, I feel like that's the only improvement that we've found. shit. Yeah, goodbye. Ah, shit, I see you. Ah, shit. Shit! Goodbye. Shit! That's not what I meant to do. Back up. Nice. Good girl. Wait, so what now? Because this just goes right there. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So we gotta go down here and then go up here. Perfect. Bonk. Two. Okay, so down again, and then where the fuck are we, dude? Okay, so that goes over there. I see there's that. What the fuck is going on, Mom? Alright, so let's try going over here, which is probably gonna drop me through there. And then that goes right there. Okay. Okay, I see. Well, I can kind of see. It's very dark in here, you understand. Where the fuck? Okay. Somehow managed to dodge an exploding flower in there, so that's neat. So we go down, and then over, and then up, and then teleport, and then go like that. Perfect! What's over here? Anything? Weird. They put it over there, but there's nothing to do. Now what? Oh no. Oh no. Hello, mother. Ah! Ah, she did the fox thing! Oh my god, dude. No, please. And I died instantly. God damn, that's harsh. Come on. Woo! Holy shit. Okay, that one's really real. That one's brutal, dude. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, dodging into it seems to be a much easier way to go about that one. Ow, too early. Good. Shit! Okay, there we go. Got it. Nailed it. I don't feel like that was it. Was that it? Oh, is that it? Oh! Whew. Oh, it's so pretty though. Okay. Chat, I think that's a good spot to finish Neva on for today. But we'll pick it up again next week. I don't think it's a very long game, so I think next week we'll be able to finish it. Let me double check just to be sure. So according to how long to beat, main story is 4 hours. If we want completionist, it's about 6 hours. So yeah, we'll do one more session with it next week, and that'll be a good place to wrap it up. Sound good? We got some art to work on, so I think we'll go ahead and jump over to that. What a really good game, though. What a beautiful game. Very good. Very good. And I will remind you guys, if, you just want a more casual playthrough of it, there is the story mode, which basically takes all of the health out. So I think you still have to fight the stuff, but you can kind of just continue to challenge it until you win. There's no penalties for like taking hits and whatnot. So there is sort of a casual playthrough mode if you guys just want to sort of go through it and experience it. And based just on what we've done so far, I would definitely say it is worth doing that experience. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm just gonna leave it sitting and chilling for a little bit. So we're gonna do a quick ad break. I'm gonna run and grab my tea. And everybody, this is a good opportunity to do take a break yourselves, do all those human things, get something to drink, something to eat, stretch, use the bathroom. Just take a moment for yourselves. And when I get back, we'll switch over and we'll keep working on the art from Thursday. Alright, see you guys in a little bit. Thank you. coming back. Here I come! Hello! Hello! Did everybody have a good break? Hello! Alright. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna jump over to Clip Studio. We're gonna shut the game down. I'm just gonna mute the game audio really quickly so it doesn't cause any trouble. Let's make sure everything looks good over there. Good. We're gonna drop the banner. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. Let's see. Okay, so we'll turn the lo-fi back on. And where are we? Okay, yes, so just close the game down and switch over to art. I really love this game. I think this is a fantastic game. I'm really impressed, really happy with it. Son of a bitch. So each of the chapters, it shows you how many flowers there are and how many you found. So summer, I got 4 out of 5. Fall, I got 8 out of 10. Yeah, so I missed 1 in the first chapter. And then I missed 1 in the first chapter of fall and 1 in the last chapter of fall. So I'll have, at least I can go back and find them individually. It looks like I don't need to play through 100% of the game, or like each level entirely. So that's nice. That is good. I really like how much this feels like a logical progression from what they did in Gree, and then said, okay, so we have that, now what can we do on top of what we did in that game, right? Adding more mechanics, more, sort of, they had some cutscenes, there's more little like narrative bits and pieces. It just feels very good. It feels very good from like a growth standpoint, and that's really cool to see. I'm not gonna pretend, like, AAA games, I feel like there's still some very good work that is being put into them. And we get some good AAA games, I dare say. But I just feel like so much more interesting stuff is coming out of AA and indie studios. It almost doesn't compare. Okay, so where I want to start off with this today, we have a lot still that I want to clean up. The big thing that I'm feeling right now is the eyes are throwing me off. I feel like the eyes are just kind of too big and not quite the right shape. So I want to start by messing with those and sort of see where we can get. Oh shit, I forgot to find reference for the arm. Let me pull that up really quickly. What we can always do, if I have to, is just pull up the 3D model for like some perspective reference. We could do that. I don't really like it for like form reference, just because the 3D model tends, the 3D models in Clip are not very, real world accurate. They're very good for sort of identifying a pose, but they don't do a good job of being like, yeah, this is like what the arm would actually look like, right? I was talking with Tech the other day about, finding pose inspiration and whatnot. And he suggested Pinterest, which I've not used Pinterest in a long time, just because the site has sort of, I know I was talking about the eyes, but since we're on the subject of the arm, I'm just going to go in and do some work on that. I've not used Pinterest in a very long time, just because it used to be really good. It used to be a really good website for like searching through ideas, and then you could follow through the link and go check out the page in general, and you could create like boards of reference or inspiration or different themes, right? So you could have like a fantasy board, a sci-fi board, a fashion board, an urban board, you know, landscapes, whatever you wanted, right? And it was very useful for like creating different reference libraries. What really sort of got super frustrating to me was Pinterest is now very hard to find the sources for stuff, right? Like you'll go to a Pinterest page, you'll go to something that somebody has pinned, and you know, you can see related pins, but it's very hard to actually get it to click through to where the pin comes from. And so you're kind of just left going around in circles between Pinterest links and Google image returns, and I want to know where some of this stuff is actually coming from if I want to, you know, go reference more of it. So, plus Pinterest doesn't really have any forms of like content checking, so it's just cluttered with AI. So it's still a landmine of a website. I am not a huge fan of the current state of it, but it has its uses if you're careful about it. And you might say, but Kaiga, wouldn't it be okay to, you know, I know it's AI, but if you're just using it as like a pose inspiration or something, wouldn't it be okay to use it for that? It's like, kind of, but you're better off at that point finding an actual pose photo, right? Something that doesn't, you know, run the risk of hallucinations or weird bullshittery that comes from the image generation. You know, I feel like sketches are okay, like something that's done by another person. Obviously, not all of them are going to be okay just because some are not super well done. But at the very least, if it was done by a person, there was a, you know, consideration of like priority of forms and language and perspective, right? It's actually logical in the way that the sketch is done, and you can sort of take reference from that logic and apply it to your own drawing. Whereas if it was generated, it's just kind of a mishmash return of other drawings. And at best, you get sort of the commonly agreed upon logic of all of the drawings that the generator sourced from. But it's not making smart decisions about how to formulate the gesture or the pose. It's just kind of doing it based on a bunch of bullshit. So, like, I feel like any application of AI for references, you can still do better finding other sources. Okay, arm's looking better. Still not 100% with it, but it definitely feels better than it did before. We can keep kind of playing with it, but I want to get back and focus on the eyes like I said I was gonna. I think the main thing is just that they're a little bit too big and open. Like, yeah. So here, let's do a copy. We're just gonna grab them so we can do a little bit of repositioning, rescaling. feel like the overall size is okay. I'm gonna give it a little bit more room in the middle. Yeah. Okay, that feels better. And then yeah, if we just bring the top down. Not that, please. I feel like that'll get us closer to our target. There we go. I will say playing Neva really like lights a fire in me to getting back to working on pages. You know, we've had to sideline that for a while because of all the trouble with the computer. I don't know, like, I don't actually know how many people work on Neva. Now I'm curious. Oh god, what's the name of the developer again? Store page. Nomada. Nomada Studio. How many people is it? It's not a big studio. The studio. Longtime friends Adrian Cuevas and Roger Mendoza. Conrad Rosed. Yeah, so I think it's just 3 people. 3 people are able to do all of that. Yeah, so Nomada has only made Gree before they made Neva. So they have two games under their belt. Though it does say the Adrian and Roger worked on AAA games before forming Nomada, right? So they have industry experience. It's not like they just popped into existence and started making banger indie games. But it's still a very small team that's very focused on what they're doing. And, you know, there are definitely ways that you can sort of see, I wouldn't call it limitations, but definitely like focusing, right? Like there's definitely ways that the game could be more like dynamic, I guess you could say. I don't know that our player character in Neva actually has a name. Neva has a name. The dog has a name. We don't. But you know what? That's fair. Priorities. But like our character has 1 run speed, right? There's no variable movement speed based on how hard you push the control stick. You're either moving or you are not. Right? Little things like that. That's like, if this were a bigger project, that would sort of be a standard, and I would like expect that to happen. But for something like this, I really don't mind it. I don't mind that it's not there because it wasn't important to how the game works, and so they didn't take their limited resources and worry about that particular implementation. You know, I think it's a good point of consideration in most things, right? That you gotta go, okay, well, what are we doing, and what's really important to that objective, and what should we get rid of because it's not backing us up the way that we want it to. Yeah, I think one of the things that AAA games really struggle with right now is having all the money in the world, right? AAA games are so massive and so ambitious, and, you know, people want to be able to do anything and everything in a AAA game. Which is why GTA 6 got delayed again. Yeah, I think that's why, and it's that time again where Kaiga rips on Bethesda games. But I don't think it's something exclusive to Bethesda games, right? Like, I've talked about this with the difference between books and movies or TV shows. That a book, a character, you know, the author wants to add a character, they come up with a name, a personality, and, you know, just kind of write them in. You know, obviously it's a little more complicated than that, but the gist of it, right? The gist of adding a character in a book is very straightforward. Whereas, if you want to add a character in a show, or a movie, or a video game, or whatever, you know, you have to figure out what they're going to look like, and then you have to cast for it, you have to do costuming and makeup, and, you know, rehearse the lines and get the performance capture and all of that, right? It's so much more complicated to have a physical person, or I guess digital in the case of video games, but you get my reckoning. It's so much more involved to have a realized individual as opposed to just writing. So, you know, way back in the day, you got your old, God, what were they called? Like the DOS games? The text-based adventures, right? Where you just boot it up and there's like the most basic of user interfaces. And it just sort of tells you, like, to the north, there's this. To the east, there's this. To the west, there's that. To the south, there's a tunnel. You know, whatever. And then you can open your inventory and it tells you what's in your inventory, and you can click on one, or you can select one of them and it tells you what you do. But, you know, you can come up with as many crazy ideas and adventures and encounters and items as you can imagine, and you can shove on a floppy disk at that point. Which, you know, on one hand, you're talking bytes of data. On the other hand, floppy disks didn't have a lot of storage space, so it was still a contest. But, you know, it was much more straightforward to just be like, yeah, we're gonna make whatever adventure we want, and we'll just go. We can go kind of nuts with it. And then they started adding graphics. It's like, okay, so now the concepts need to be visually represented to some degree, but, you know, you might still just have a drawing, a pixelated drawing of a dragon to help provide some visual context, and then the actual sort of telling of the adventure is very, like, it's still all text-based, right? The dragon is just sort of sitting there on the screen for some visual flavor. And it's just gotten more and more complex. And as the complexity mounts, the ability to realize every possible permutation of player action and consequence and event in the world just gets more and more troublesome, right? Like, at one point, I feel like it was, I wouldn't call it easy, because nothing in game development is easy, but it was much easier for Bethesda to be like, yeah, here's like 50 bajillion spells, and this one does this, and this one does that, and this one does whatever. And now, you know, with increased physics performance and NPC interactions and this, that, and the other, it's like, okay, we have to actually, you know, be a lot more considerate and deliberate and careful with what we add to the game, because, you know, adding in a seemingly inane additional spell could result in months of extra work to make sure that the player doesn't, you know, brick their computer by creating some sort of memory overrun or something. And I don't know, I think AAA games in particular have really sort of run into a place of like, oh, we're really kind of hitting a cap, a wall on how much we can just throw money at the problem, right? At least I hope somebody is looking at that way of like, we have to be smarter about this and not just throw more money, because if the answer is just throw more money, it's like, guys, that bubble's gonna burst. You cannot go up forever. There we go. I do feel like that's better. It feels closer to her appearance. I think also the eye is coming a little bit too far out. I think if I wonder if the big studios really consider doing less than the maxed out games. See, I feel like they have to. I feel like at some point they have to step back and say, okay, we need a better plan. So actually, this is a really good example. Because what's like the biggest game in the last 5 to 10 years? The one that made everybody just mess their pants in elation or concern or confusion. Just everybody had something to say about it. People are calling it like the new gold standard. I was looking forward to Starfield. Well, Starfield wanted to be that, but Bethesda doesn't know. Bethesda has many problems. No, it's not Starfield. As much as Todd might wish that it was. Todd definitely wishes that it was, but it's not. I'm sorry, the answer we were looking for is Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3. And Baldur's Gate, I don't want to take anything away from it. Baldur's Gate is a phenomenal achievement on Larian's part. They did a very good job adapting the 5e rule set to a single / multiplayer video game, right? It is a phenomenal achievement. But I think, and everyone looks at it and says, look at all the player choice and the interactions and the consequences and all of these things. It's so impressive. How did they do all of this? But I think a lot of that kind of comes back to that text-based adventure thing. Like, you look at the number of animations that actually occur in the game, and the amount of stuff that is not fully played out on screen, but is instead the narrator describing it to you like a D&D game, right? And the narrator might describe a little bit of it, and then the characters on screen sort of like pantomime a little bit, kneel down and interact with something, but they interact with it off screen so you can't see the hands not move. The exact behavior that's described doesn't occur. But the theater of the mind, there's that phrase, then fills it in with the help of that oh so lovely narrator. Like, God, I hope she got paid well, because she is fucking carrying that game. She provides so much of the like feel and experience of the player decision and consequence. Did a phenomenal job with it. But I think that was a really, like, a good example of a well done, well understood, like, here's the thing that we want to do, and it's very big, and it's very ambitious. So how do we pare that down to something much more manageable, right? How do we keep the elements that are going to be the most supportive of our goals, and then like simplify or strip away everything else? And Baldur's Gate 3 was not Larian's first CRPG, right? They had done Divinity, they had done a couple other games. Don't ask me to list their entire library, I don't know it. But my point with that is that, you know, they had experience and they had tools that they could put towards working on Baldur's Gate very effectively. They didn't have to reinvent the wheel. But, you know, even with that, you still got to be really smart about like all of your decision making and application of resources, etc. So I think they did a really good job. But it's still a challenge. And I think if you're trying to do something like Red Dead or Star Citizen or GTA, where everything is like hyper dynamically implemented and realistic and interactable, it's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to do all of that. It do be the chaos fish. You know, there's the little meme, I guess you could call it, meme short story, whatever, of a game tester walks into a bar and orders a beer, orders 10 beers, orders 9,999 beers, orders a water, orders -1 beers, orders a sandwich, you know, and just like goes through all these permutations of ordering. A customer walks into a bar and asks to use the bathroom. The bar catches on fire. If you can, you'll make a ton of money to build the next game with. Potentially. You could make a ton of money to build the next game with. Or you make Concord. Remember that game? Remember that? The game that lasted 2 weeks before Sony had to refund everyone that bought it? So they actually made zero money off of it. The big thing with cost overrun or overscoping on AAA games, in my mind, is, so it's two big things. One, it's risk aversion, right? When there's that much money on the line, people don't want to run the risk of not recurring or, you know, recovering their spending, the risk. I'm fumbling words here, but right, they want to play it safe with their investment when it's that big. And so they're not typically very creative or ambitious. They play it safe. They go for the tried and trues, which is how we get 80 million first-person shooters of one flavor or another. And then, you know, an actually banger release like Hi-Fi Rush or Prince of Persia barely gets the time of day. You know, other would be very interesting titles just never even make it into production because the projections don't look good. The other problem is that when you have a project that is that big and has that many people involved, you know, the ship is so large that trying to turn it, trying to pivot it, you know, towards something more effective, more interesting, you know, really trying to like alter course once it's set sail is very difficult, if not just straight up impossible. Whereas smaller projects, cheaper projects with fewer people can be more dynamic and responsive. You know, if people come back and say, oh, we actually don't like where this is going, or we feel like something else could be done here, a smaller project can actually respond to that, as opposed to, you know, if a bigger project has been in development for 4 years and costs $200 million, and the general sort of consensus is we don't really like how this is coming, I feel like bigger studios kind of just have to stand there holding the bag going, uh-oh. Like, we're already committed to where this is going. Unfortunately, it's not as simple as just saying, well, you know, there's a lot of balance to be struck, right? Of how much money should games have invested in them, how much, you know, how many games can be released at a given time. Because if you have a bunch of smaller teams all releasing games concurrently, then, you know, people are kind of, you have a lot of games coming out and people aren't going to buy all of them, and they're kind of eating each other's lunch. But at the same time, if more people are releasing more games, there might be a greater variety of games that's going to attract more people, and then you actually have a greater customer base than if you just have a handful of AAA titles that are all very samey. So it goes back and forth, and there is no absolute, right? There's no like, this is exactly where it should be. This is where it would sit. Major complaints is Epic made so much bank with Fortnite, but pretty much none of that revenue into propping up the Unreal series. Yeah, you're definitely right. Like, it becomes a problem. Like, Unreal definitely suffers from that, but there are other examples too, where it's like, yes, this could be profitable, this could be successful, but it doesn't make the same level of money as this other big thing. So we're not going to back it up because, yeah, as you say, it's not going to hit the same metrics as our headliner. It's like, but it doesn't need to. You already have the headliner. You can just let this thing be successful within its own ecosystem. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. It's a little fucked, for sure. Man, I loved 2K4. That was a really good game. I played that for hours. Mostly the vehicle maps. I really like the big battlefield maps with the vehicles on them. I will admit I didn't enjoy subsequent Unreal releases as much as I like 2K4. There we go. It's getting there. It is getting there. I'm just gonna keep playing with it. Excuse me. Okay, let's do it this way. I feel like this will be the simpler way to execute it. The Sphinx is Quake Arena and Unreal Tournament are such old franchises that I don't know if today's generation would have ever found interest in it, like Apex or Valorant or Fortnite. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I could see them being somewhat successful. Perhaps not as crazy big as those are right now. But probably decently successful. I think potentially a big part of the problem, and there's, a lot of different factors that could go into it, and a lot of factors that go into the decision making, is so many big games now are live service games, and pretty much anything that's a multiplayer game is live service. So I'm sure there's, some math going into like, well, how much would it cost, not just to make it, but to run it? And at that point, you get into just a lot of weird territory, and that's why I'm never gonna make a multiplayer game. I'm never gonna make something that I need to upkeep, right? If I make games, they're going to be simple little single player one-offs that I'm just like, hello, I made game. You want to play game? Thank you. Please enjoy game, thank you. Maybe do like a bug fix patch or something, but not something that I'm gonna like release subsequent, DLC or whatever for. Because don't get me wrong, I like games that I can continue to play. I like games that update and feel fresh and everything for a while. I like games that I don't. I feel like yes, there is going to be longevity to this. There's going to be something to continue to engage with and have fun with. I like MMOs, even though the only one I'm really playing right now is Star Citizen, and that's very on and off, and I pretty much only play it by myself. But I still have not gone back to Final Fantasy in a while. This is too big. But I do like having a game that I feel like I can be in. Right? I'm not just visiting it. It feels very familiar. It feels very homey. But then the devs gotta spend time and money continuing to update it, right? They can't just sort of put it out into the wild and say, all right, cool, on to the next thing. Okay, we'll come back to that in a second, just because we've got other shit to deal with. So, I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely not like a one-size-fits-all solution to any of this. But I do wish more people were trying more sizes. It feels like right now, sort of the big industry, the AAA industry, is just kind of sticking to the thing that has been working for a while, even as it, I would almost say, more and more catastrophically stops working. That's looking, excuse me, that's looking okay. Just need to realize the pleating a little bit more. There you go. Please tell me I have this going the right way. I do, yes. Excellent. That's very good news. took some indie and bigger games. Mostly it's indie. Yeah. Well, I think having a broad library of games is a healthy way to go about it. I definitely do have a few games that I lean on very heavily, but that also gets, you know, bolstered by playing a bunch of different games with you guys. I'm not just sitting there playing 1 or 2 games forever. And yeah, I definitely agree that a lot of the indie titles tend to be more interesting. I think a lot of times I end up saving those to play on stream because I feel like they're more fun or more interesting to talk about. You know, obviously we get like Monster Hunter, but aside from that, like what have we played? Let me check my OBS list. Right, so we just added Neva, and then we have Monster Hunter, Me-Side, Sins of a Solar Empire 2, we played that for like a day, Hades, Exit 8, Monster Hunter World, Pyre, Project Wingman, tried the demo for Chants of Sinar, Caravan Sandwich demo, Transistor, Tactical Breach Wizards, which we also still need to play, Bastion, Airborne Empire demo, Risk of Rain, Tunic, Mystery Master, Nier Automata, Alan Wake 2. So yeah, there's a couple of AAA games that make it in there. But yeah, a lot of indie and small dev titles. I like it that way. I can't even call Expedition 33 a AAA game. It was made by 30 people. It certainly looks like a AAA game, but it's not. There we go. Okay, getting there. It's getting there. Okay. And then you can come back in and add some like rippling to the cloth. Try and break it up a little bit. There we go. Just soften that up. I should make... I think I already did somewhere, but I should write down a list of all the games that I want to play. Just to make sure I don't miss any of them. I still need to figure out what we're going to do with Hades. Because it would be nice to finish it. But, you know, to get that sort of complete ending. But... I don't know, I just feel like it's gone for quite a long time at this point. Do I just... think if I want to... No, I don't think I want to change the position of the elbow. I just really need to figure out the angle of it. Right, so it's more coming out like this and then angling back inwards. But yeah, I think the other part is that you don't really get like the whole crease of the arm. it doesn't come all the way down at this angle. We don't see it as prominently as I think. Alright, so that can kind of go like this, and you can kind of go like this. 1 second. This, erase it. Yeah, we're just gonna bring the bottom of the elbow up a little bit more. Get the curvature of that. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just double checking, see if I can find another reference that might be a bit more accurate. I might have something in one of my books that would help, but digging through that might take more time. Okay, and then you can kind of come up with this. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I don't feel like I'm actually making it better. I feel like I'm just kind of fumbling back and forth. I think the big thing is just trying to understand, like, the angle and position of the elbow. Okay. I I think it's getting closer. I'm just gotta sort of figure out. Okay, right, maybe. You down here. Sort of the bony part of the elbow is right here, right? Okay, cool. I feel like it's getting better. I'm gonna take 2 seconds. 2 seconds. And go grab a book. I'll be right back. I also took the moment to grab a snack. Alright, so I've got a few books here. And I just want to use it to double check and see if any of them have sort of a reference shot of the elbow at this angle that would be helpful. Okay, that's pretty good, but it's very muscular, so it might be a little exaggerated for what I'm trying to get. But I'll pull that up. I'll hold on to it as a point of reference. Oh, well, that's almost perfect. God damn it. You see, finding good reference can save you just so much headache. Shit, that's almost exactly what I wanted. The angle's not quite right, but it's very close. Alright, let me just put you guys over there. Pull out chair, put this on. I'll just put you right there for now. Okay, yeah. So we've got essentially sort of this nubbin, right? It's going to be the elbow. And then we're going to have the tricep. It's going to come up like this. And sort of wrap around the shadow. And then we've got, I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with my voice right now. 1 second. It feels like I've got something stuck. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yes? Yes, okay. So then we've got sort of this wrap of muscle. Coming around like this. You'd think after all this time I would know how to talk better. No such luck, as it turns out. Okay. Yeah, so that's sort of the wraparound of the tricep like that. And then we've got this muscle that sort of runs alongside the elbow joint. Sort of a combination of like muscle, ligament, and the outer bone, but it's too big at the moment, so we're gonna trim it down. Okay. Okay. And then what's going on over here? Okay. So that is the muscle sort of wrapping around this side. Like that. It feels a bit better. Yeah, it's a bit better. It still feels off. Still doesn't feel quite right. Check. This book is not quite as anatomically good, but it's very good for like volumes and gesture. Might be able to use it to get something with a little bit more like pleasing form. Okay. Yeah, so we sort of got this like muscle that's gonna go right here. We've got this sort of group that goes along the top of the elbow, right? Something like that, perhaps. And you've got the main group of the elbow. It's going to sort of fall in under the main muscle groups, the pronators and supinators. Okay, and I think the sort of big challenge of that then is just to slim down the arm a little bit. It's getting a little bulky, a little chunky. I think especially because of the fact that the arm is bending, these muscles are not going to be as extended. They're not going to have as much volume. They're going to get sort of stretched around the bone. Whereas the muscles on top are going to be the ones that are flexing, so they're going to be more prominent in their volume. I hadn't noticed until I took my headphones on. It's raining quite a lot outside. It was raining a lot this morning when I went to get my food, and apparently it has not let up, so I don't think I'm going to be riding my bicycle tomorrow. I haven't ridden my bike since the storm last Sunday. So I just stayed home and played Beat Saber on Wednesday, and then Friday I took a break like I said I was going to. I figured give myself a little bit of time to recover and feel better. Baby. Okay, that is better. It's better. It's better. I'm gonna smooth this out a little bit just because Aiko's not super muscular, so those definitions are not gonna be coming through really sharply, right? There we go. She'd probably be like, what do you mean? I can bench press 200. I'm super strong, hello? There we go. One of the actually kind of nice things is, depending somewhat on the individual and the musculature, the forearm is actually, at least around the wrist, is actually somewhat boxy in nature. So you can kind of like lay things out with very sort of strong angular designs just to make sure that like the planes and everything are making sense, and then come back and sort of soften everything up and get a more natural form to it. But it's very helpful just when you're sort of making sense of everything. Okay, let me do one more check. Okay, so I think one of the last things is sort of not making a ton of sense here. Sorry, I'm just double checking my references. We've got that sort of highlight line at the crease of the elbow that I think is a little bit too strong. I think it's a little strong. So if we can reduce that, yeah. I'm just trying to sort of find any references to support it or say to get rid of it. Okay, I think I know. So yeah, instead of keeping it, what we can do is sort of have it fade up like this. Right? Yes, there we go. That's feeling a lot better, I think. Yeah, the only thing that we... See, I don't want to add like a really sharp corner to the elbow. Part of me does. Part of me wants to add it, but I feel like if I do, then we're just gonna end up sort of lapsing back into where we've been this entire time. Okay, I think that works. Let's leave it there for now, and we can revisit it if we feel like it's still not working. But it is dramatically improved. I think it's less likely to get a bunch of uncanny looks to it, you know? I will take the clappies, thank you. You see, chat, sometimes you just gotta do that good preparatory work, find good reference, figure out what it is you're trying to do. Really try and set that up ahead of time, because otherwise you end up spending a lot fumbling around trying to get it to make sense. Spend more time than if you had just done the prep work. Measure twice and all that. Or something. I don't think we're gonna get to yard work this weekend. My roommate has been trying to find somebody to handle the lawn. You know, now that it's spring, the grass has come in very fast and furious, and it's gotten very tall. And he's tried to find somebody to come and cut it, but our backyard is like a pretty steep hill. And everybody has canceled. They basically looked at that and said, yeah, no, we don't want to deal with it. So we finally said, screw it, and just went out and bought an electric mower. So we're gonna do it ourselves. But seeing as it is coming down pretty hard, that might be more of a next weekend endeavor, considering how it's looking now. Cowards. Cowards, the lot of them. Is there a trim on here? Oh, there's the There's the grass pattern, but no, there's no colored trim on the top part of the outfit. It's getting there. It is definitely getting there. I'm glad we're, we ended the game section a little bit early just because, good stopping point and all that, but I think it'll also give us plenty of time to make sure that we sell this well. There we go. Oh, what the fuck is going on in here? Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. It's so nasty. So gross. Wait. Oh, you nasty. Sketch you nasty. Hey. There we go. Better. Okay. So I think, let me just double check. Yeah, so the wait, where did there's the reference for that. Okay, yeah, so we should see probably a little bit of the hand coming out from the side here. There we go. Okay, and the nails are fairly long and pointed. Something like that, maybe? Not super long, but noticeably so. Distinctly so. Okay, got some more sketching to wipe away back here. Just some awkward filage that we don't really need. go. Just sort of setting up some of the planar definition of the finger, right? Okay, that's a bit better. Just knock this down a little bit. So we have a little bit of breakup between the first knuckle and second knuckle. There we go. Okay, it's definitely, I think it is looking better. I feel like it is coming along quite well. Especially compared to where we started today. I think the likeness is closer. I feel like the arm is working a lot better. Maybe a couple things I could still clean up, but definitely improved. Knock this back a little bit. I was watching, I ended up watching a couple of like streamer drama videos, just like recapping some really gross tea and all that, just because, I don't know, it showed up and I was like, interesting. I won't go into any like specifics of it, like what I was covering or anything, just because I don't really want to go down those rabbit holes, really prompt a lot of discussion of it. But I think one of the things that often sort of occurs is people, you know, getting into positions of, you know, popularity or notoriety. You know, they become big on the internet through YouTube or streaming or whatever the case may be, and I think especially, you know, when said individual, you know, kind of goes viral or blows up, right? Like it's not a gradual scaling up of, you know, I was doing this well and now I'm doing this well and now I'm doing this well. You know, it's sort of, rather than progressing at a consistent or reasonable rate, it sort of spontaneously happens all at once and the person gets really big and it's like, oh shit. I feel like it is not uncommon for people to not know what to do in those situations, right? They just sort of, the brain does not respond to that change in situation gracefully in a lot of cases, I don't think. And I think a lot of people just kind of not necessarily freeze up, but they don't take it well. And then that can cause them to, it can either cause them to do things that they might not have otherwise done, or it can cause bad parts of them to sort of take the wheel. So I don't believe that most people are inherently bad. I don't think there are many people that, you know, under just normal circumstances would choose to be awful to other people. But I think when put in extreme situations or high stress situations can become more harmful or more toxic, or decide to do things that they might not have otherwise done. And that doesn't excuse them for doing those things, right? That is still something that they acted upon. It's more just sort of, in my mind, like lamentable that we sort of have this environment that not only allows that to happen, but even kind of promotes it in a way, right? That you get into this mindset of, you know, you have to be successful, and whatever sort of got you to that point, you have to continue doing, and you're very afraid of losing that lightning once you've caught it in the bottle. You become very covetous of it. And anything that you sort of perceive as being, you know, dangerous, or anything that could, you know, take your thunder, it's just like automatically bad. You have to fight against it tooth and claw. It's often hard to stop and think things through when the stress is hitting. It's true, yeah. And if you've got like that anxiety, you've got that stress, then yeah, you're not necessarily thinking about it, you're just reacting, right? You're just sort of almost primally responding to what's happening around you. And I think especially like these days in general, but at the speed that the internet operates, there isn't necessarily time to think things through and say like, okay, this is the smart thing to do, this is what we're going to do that makes the most sense. And again, none of this is to excuse people doing bad things to other people, or being harmful, or being toxic, right? Like at the end of the day, you are still responsible for your actions. But I think it is important to recognize that I'm not going to say good people do bad things. Like, that's true. But I think people will sometimes do things that they might not have otherwise done if they were not put into such a stressful situation. You know? No, I think a lot of that argument sort of goes out the window. Again, like, people are responsible for their actions, but if someone is like repeatedly showing the same patterns of behavior, then yeah, that's kind of just on them. Like, it's understandable if you're in a stressful situation, you don't know how to handle it, and you do something bad. I can get where that comes from, right? But if you are just like habitually a bad person to people, or you sort of behave, you show a tendency of behavior that's like, okay, that's that you gotta sort that out, you gotta fix that, because that's not okay. Hey, Looney. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. How's it going? Just working on some art. I don't know if we're gonna finish it today, but we made some really good progress. Go. It's easier to be a good guy when the stakes are low. That is true. That is true. Not so great? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not doing well. I hope you can at least relax a little this weekend. It gets a little bit better. Why are you giving me head pats? You're the one that needs head pats. These are for you. Thank you, Moon. Where are you drawing? We're drawing a koi fish. We're drawing a sassy little koi fish. So derpy. It's like dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh, it's a duck. I thought it just had like a slack jaw. It's just like, eh. Okay. So we're just gonna bring this around a little bit tighter so it actually follows the wrist more closely, and then sort of the side of the hand gets freed up like that. So yeah, we're just continuing our VTuber series. We got a few more to go after this one. It's an email for a channel where they play City Pop. Oh, neat. There we go. That's looking better. Just clean this up a little bit more. Good. Good, good. I made the mistake of grabbing, because I wanted to eat a little bit of my lunch. So I opened it and I put it beside me, and now the food smell is there, and I'm like, damn it. This was a mistake. Yeah, I hope you can get some rest this week then, Looney. You feel better. Food. There we go. Okay, so better. Definitely improving. I think I want to come back up to the face and just sort of keep fussing with it for a bit longer. Okay, so... Thoughts. Thoughts. Dangerous little things, aren't they? Alright, so a couple of things. One, I think we're going to soften up the brow line. Just raise it up a little bit, soften it out. Having a very sharp sort of brow shelf is very helpful when sort of blocking out the face and making sure that the positioning and shape and everything is good. But a lot of people, do not have very sharp features through here. So, gotta soften it up and round it out. Unless, the person is an absolute Giga Chad and everything is carved from granite or something. But most folks, softer features. Okay, we're gonna sort of blend this back here. Soften up the shadow line right here. Then we can add a little bit of a lighter element coming up the side of the head. And we do need to add a little bit of eyebrow back in where the hair part would allow it to be visible. So we're gonna mess with that. There we go. Actually, at this angle, maybe we can just see more of the eyebrow. Maybe that's just its fate. Yeah, maybe at this particular angle, like, we can see more of it here. But then, like, this one. Less so. Like, it does have some. kinda works. Yeah, that's about close enough. Yeah. Just hold on to those for now. Sort of same deal. Need to round out and elevate the nose a little bit. I think the nose has gotten a little bit flattened. Yeah, okay. I need to double check my references because I feel like I know almost what I'm doing, except that I definitely don't. Hold, please. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the sort of lighter plane of the nostril, the upper plane of the nostril kind of wraps around like that. And then we're gonna have the shape sort of come down the bulb of the nose, wrap over like this. We'll take our light highlight, bright edge lighting, and sort of bring it around like that. Good. Okay, closer. closer and better. Good. Just warm this up a little bit. Okay. One of these days I might try doing something more graphic. I don't think in this series of drawings. I kind of want to give everyone something a little more like signature. But I don't know, something that's like very sort of monochromatic, or was it like dual chromatic? Could be cool. Could be a fun piece to work on. I don't do a lot of like low color range drawings. I tend to just sort of paint. There we go. I do want to go in and work on the hair more, just because it feels really incomplete. Like, it's an okay placeholder, but it definitely doesn't have the right texture or richness that I want to give it. I'm mostly just focusing right now on the areas that feel much more in need, shall we say. Okay, so one thing I want to do is sort of give the impression that the thumb is like tugging on the lip. So we're going to sort of pull this up like so. This darker shadow going back here. think we'll kind of tug the mouth up a little bit as well, right? Like pull it a bit more taut. There we go. And then yeah, that requires this to come over a bit more. You know, hit that center line really more accurately. There you go. I remember who I forgot to add to the list. 1 second. I would say we're not quite halfway done with everyone that I have a mind to draw. I might add more people to the list later. We shall have to see how it goes. I'm enjoying this series though. I'm having fun. Just doing different folks. Doing the art, making them happy. Feels good. Feels good, man. People happy. Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm gonna try. Something a little bit more, little more attitude. It's a bit better. It's a bit more fun. I'm just gonna grab this one. Sort of curve it. Get to follow the curve of the head more. Yeah, I feel like that fits the gesture more than just sort of the raised, slightly raised eyebrow. Okay, we're gonna come back down here. Then I wanna, again, because of the sort of angle and shape of the head, I'm gonna lower the eye a little bit, give it a little bit more of a curve, try and maintain that volume of the eyelid slightly. I feel like we could spend a lot of time having fun with the eye, rendering out some of the detail and whatnot, so we'll probably get in there a little bit and try and add some more to it. I guess we're gonna do that right now, because I decided to. And why not? Why shouldn't I keep it? There we go. Okay. There we go. bit better. Is it better? Somewhat. I'm just trying to center the pupil a bit more. Just double checking. Okay. All my monitors are, slightly different colors. I don't have the perfect color profile matching or anything. So sometimes I'll look at a reference on a different monitor and it looks like more vibrant or more colorful. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta up the saturation. Then it's like, no, it was just the monitor telling you lies. Telling sweet little lies. Now I gotta walk it back. I'm like, yeah, damn. Okay, I actually want to do this, I think. I'm just going to take this shadow out entirely. I'm going to find another way to sort of work it in that feels more organic. So right now I'm sort of trying to like block it sectionally, and it just looks weird. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna clean up, highlight really quickly because we'll add that in. I'm just trying to sort of clean things up and make it more standardized, not standardized, but makes more sense, right? There we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna see if I can be lazy. I'm gonna see if I can be lazy because I want to take all of this. And see if I can't sort of paste it into the other eye. That might actually work. Might be one of the rare instances of this actually being successful. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. We gotta do a little bit of cleanup, right? We gotta sort of come in here and adjust the lower lid. I want to add a little bit of like a darker border where the shadow of the eye sort of comes in. Which reminds me, I want to come over here. Adjust the shape a little bit. Make the eye a little less elongated. Yeah, I think that's effective. Okay. Now the one thing I didn't do before I merged it in was get rid of the old iris. That should be fairly easy to clean up. That looks pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna do two things. One, I want to grab this. We're just gonna come in like so. Honestly, that tone looks pretty good already, but we'll set it to multiply and see if that looks better or worse. Oh, that looks perfect. That looks really good. So a little bit of extra detail in here. A little extra shape language, right? Sort of following some of the other stuff that we've done. Yeah, I think that looks really fun. I really like that. Okay, and then we need the light, which I can't fucking spell apparently. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Okay. Let's see. I am on the right layer. Why is it blending like that? What the fuck are you doing? I'm very confused. Okay, so that's going like that, but then you're doing that. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I don't know where that's coming from. Frankly, I don't hate the color, I just don't understand why it's happening. I don't understand what in the blend mode, or the color mixing is causing that to occur. It doesn't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. Yeah, that's better. Double check the side of the head here. Okay. So I think this, we just need to come in and sort of work these two together. I think I also put the ear. Yeah, ear is way too high up. Okay. It's kind of an easy fix. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna grab that food again because I'm getting a little peckish. I'm gonna have myself a little snack while we keep going. There we go. Okay, so down, lower, rotate it. Yeah, that should work. Let's make it a little bit longer. Okay, so yeah, this time, before we merge it in, we're gonna save. We're gonna erase all of this. Wipe all that out. And we can even do one better and draw through the hair that's going to sit behind the ear and make sure that that's making sense and feeling good. Alrighty, boss. Hope you get some really good rest. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a really good rest of your weekend. Everyone say goodnight. Okay. It's pretty good. I want to make it come out a bit more like this. There we go. Okay, and then I'm just gonna adjust shape and everything a little bit. Right, get it feeling a bit closer, a bit better. Trim a little bit rough edges here. Okay, and then we've got Oh, part of the ear. So excuse me. I'm gonna have to blend these two together at some point, but it's just helpful for a little bit to have them be on separate layers, so I can do the draw through and everything without fucking them up for a little bit longer. Right, this isn't supposed to be rim lighting, right? It's supposed to be translucency, so we don't want it to be just around the edges. We want it to be a nice sort of gradient where more of the light is coming through the fin ear thing construction, right? Just a little bit. Like, there should be some variation of the shape, but where, you know, the few places here where I have like full-on S curves, and it shouldn't be that aggressive in its folding. Go. Ooh. Yeah, one thing that never really occurred to me about living on the West Coast until I guess I started streaming and having to concern myself more with time zones was the Pacific Ocean is very big. Like, it covers an insane amount of the planet, and there's not a lot of people that live west of the West Coast of North America, right? Like, you get Hawaii. I guess Alaska is a bit farther west. But in terms of major populations, it's not until you get to like Japan and Australia in like, you know, Southeast Asia, which is on the other side of the international date line. So it's tomorrow. It's like, fuck.
If you're watching this video sitting down, I'm gonna need you to fix your fucking posture, you croissant-looking letter C crescent moon ass scoliosis
Yeah, but
motherfucker. Fix your spine!
The streams that I end up doing for a lot of people run very late just because it's like, well, this time makes sense to me, but it's anywhere between like 3 to 12 hours later for you. And the West Coast is the best coast, aside from that issue. That's looking better, I think. Starting to look more like a fish fin. I think what we can do, that'll also be nice, is if we add a little bit of sort of like a yellow, the yellowy shimmer along the top. I think that'll give it a nice sort of like fish scale feeling. There we go. That's looking pretty good. I like that. We'll put some more into it, but I think it's in a better spot. Not sure what we're gonna do about Hades. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Got a bit of a tangent situation here. The hair and the cheek line and start blending into each other. I don't like that. That's a bit better. There we go. Yeah, I think just gonna smooth out the hair some. And then we can go back in and add more breakup. I think just having that really good base level is gonna look nice. Nice baseline gradients. Okay, pretty good. Okay, and then I think a lot of the hair sort of along the nape and the neck is actually orange, so we can make this a bit longer. Fill this out a bit more. Okay, cool. Okay. What was that? What was that? That was awful. I think we're gonna need a little bit more volume like that. Okay, my hair is looking a lot better. I am generally pretty happy with it. Before we start diving into the very deep ocean that is tertiary hair detail, secondary and tertiary detail, I want to spend some more time on the clothing and especially the shawl, because we don't have a lot of that done yet, and I want to sort of finish that up and figure that out before diverting attention. So the one thing that isn't really like coming into effect yet, and I want to correct this, is to grab an orangey color from the reference. And get where it's sort of fading into this like somewhat orangish shadow, and instead get it to be more brilliant and colorful. Right, so, ooh, the overlay actually looks really good. Better than the color does, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. I like that. I like that color. So we just kind of blend back and forth. Get some cool, different tones coming through, right? There we go. Okay, then just a few places in here where we'll add a little bit of shadow from the overlap. think that's coming all together pretty interestingly. Gotta come in here, clean this up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm not chatting very much right now. I'm just kind of focused, I guess. Just chilling. That's good. I hope you guys are having a chill evening. Seaside Duck have a... Yeah, if it's probably a subscriber emote. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, then you can't use it. Got a few little cleanup areas to do here, right? And one here. I'm wondering if the expression is a little bit too aggressive right now. Like, I want it to be, you know, sassy and playful and sort of hint a little bit at her personality. I feel like right now it may be a bit too strong. A little bit too aggressive, perhaps. Okay. So you got one more area that we haven't really touched on yet, which is the braid and the ring, which is sort of obscured behind the hand here. So we're going to go in and start working on that. There we go. It's like 1, 2 stripes of white hair on that side, right? There we go. That's pretty neat. Cool. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. And then we can come in here. And since this ring has to be metallic, it's going to be a little bit more like deep blue saturated rather than the sort of warmer shifting that we have for some of the other stuff. You gotta be trying not to fuck up the fingers too much, but we're probably gonna need to do some paint over regardless. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Well, and some of it, I just like haven't even worked on the finger anyway, so there's no reason to try and preserve it. I think we can actually make it a little bit bigger. So it sort of comes around the hand like that. Cool. I feel like that lines up a little bit better with what the tassel is doing then. A little bit. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's see. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? We can clean this up a little bit, right? There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I like that gradient. It's just gonna need a little bit of breakup. It's also gonna need some distinguishment between the between the fingernail and the hair, because right now they're looking very similar. Right? So we're just gonna need to go in here. And I think add a little bit of just like a highlight along the outer edge. Yeah, just to help break them up a little bit, right? Make it a bit more obvious which is which. You can take a little bit of this nice sort of pinkish blush tone. Enrich the skin tone slightly. There we go. There we go. All right. It's coming along very well. I'm quite happy with how it's developing. It's just a lot more. There is more detail that I would like to add in, right? Sort of figure out where we're going with that. But I think like, well, it's only 9 o'clock now, so we got 1 more hour tonight, and then maybe an hour or two on Tuesday. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be in a good spot with it. All in all, I'm very happy with how quickly we're knocking each of these out. Not because I feel like, oh, I wanna go fast, or I gotta go fast. Right? There's no like deadline or sense of pressure or anything. I'm just happy with like how effectively we're able to progress with them. I think part of it also is, you know, not hyper stressing every little detail, trying to get all the forms just right. you know, just sort of letting some stuff be and saying like, no, that looks okay. Focusing more on like the main reads and making sure that everything sort of has the right look and feel. I think that cuts down a lot on the amount of time that gets spent on each drawing, right? Because, you know, with pretty much anything, any sort of project or whatever, I think you hit diminishing returns, right? Like, there's sort of a point where you hit, like, you're getting a lot done, you're making a lot of progress, really refining stuff, getting better detail, whatever. And that will go on for a while, but then after a while, you know, you sort of start, like, massaging and finagling details back and forth. You're adding small, finer detail that doesn't really get picked up by the viewer. You can't really tell unless you know what's there and you're looking for it. Like, those can be fun to do. Why are you doing this again? Those can be fun to do, right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do them, but you know, I think it's an area that people can get kind of obsessive about. And you can end up working a piece to death, right? You sort of second guess and overly massage everything until it just kind of becomes like formless and strange. It gets worked back and forth until it doesn't have any really strong definition or identity. And then it's dead. So, you know, I'm not excuse me, god fucking damn it. I'm not imposing any sort of time limit or anything on myself with these. It's more just like having, you know, trying to have a better understanding of when a piece wants to be complete, you know? Listening to the work itself rather than my own neuroses about it. Wait, is that 4? Three, 4. And we sort of have 5 and 6 hanging out down there. We can grab a little bit of this, blend into the lower eyelash and soften it up a bit. There we go. And then over here, because the braid is like so tightly wound, right, I'm gonna add a little bit of ambient occlusion that the other hair would not get, but it's kind of just because it's like bound so tightly, it almost becomes solid, right? I kind of left the ring completely half-assed. Hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing here? There we go. Cool. Alright. I like where that's going. Yeah, we just gotta make this nail a bit longer. Add a little bit of the blush to the thumb. Nice warm temperature there. Good. And a little backlighting right in here. Yeah, I like the expression of the mouth with the thumb and everything. I think that's a fun little move. I feel like the eyebrows are making it look a little too aggressive or snide. I just want it to be more playful feeling. So we'll nudge those around and sort of figure out where we can get it to land. What's going on here? The fuck? So keep that. And then this, because it's going to have a lot of light scattering through it, we're going to shift it to more of like a reddish hue. Maybe not quite that dark. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Check something really quickly. Okay, yeah, so I think we need a little bit more knuckle visible past this ornament on the hand. So for that end, to that end, we're just gonna bring this a bit more forward. And then sort of bring this around. Let it fill out more. So the knuckle's like right there. This knuckle will be right here. Can sort of bring that up and over. Denote that. You can go like this. Right? Yeah, it's a bit better. It's a bit closer. Let's clean this up a bit. Good. Okay, looking better. Dare I say looking better. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of something about this pinky because it's making weird shapes and I don't appreciate that. I think it's more just sort of distinguishing the top plane versus the side plane and maybe bringing the knuckle over a little bit just so it doesn't overlap quite as hard. A little bit more breakup between the two fingers. Oh, what am I doing? This looks really weird. I think we can fix it. We just gotta fix it. Right, so there's that. I think now we just make the pinky a bit shorter. And that might fix it. There you go. That looks better. It's just kind of a weird disagreement in the joint working. It looks better now, I think. Add a little bit of Fresnel lighting along the top. just to help round it out a little bit. Give it a bit of smoothness. And then along the side here as well, rather than having an outline, you want to have, well, maybe a little bit is okay. Yeah, I think that looks alright. Alright. So a little bit more in here. Just double check. Because we started the collar and then I was like, oh wait, I fucked it up. And I left and I never came back. I just rode off into the sunset. Go. Make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Cool. There we go. The heck? I don't know what that was. Anyway. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes some sense. Some semblance of sense, I think. So if we come in here, we're just gonna add sort of a secondary fold. Can sort of sit on top like that, right? And then you go like this. There you go. Okay, cool. Just move this out a little bit. I don't really know where that line is coming from. Actually, okay, I see what's going on here. The adjustments of the arm left this empty spot. Yeah, one thing, I was talking before about how I think with a lot of game development, with a lot of project work in general, you sort of have to make decisions about what supports the end, the design, the goal, and work on sort of pushing those things forward and trimming the parts that don't. One of the things in Neva that I think is really cool and feels really nice is, I have the ability to call out to Neva, to have her respond and do things or come back, or when we're separated to get an idea of where she is. It's very good. I like that a lot. But I really like that the way that the main character calls for her is not consistent, right? Depending on the situation, the calls can be more pleasant and friendly. They can be playful, they can be more fearful or concerned or confused. Right? It's not just the same soundbite played over and over again. They recorded quite a lot of them to create different moods or to respond to the mood accurately. So I think that was a really good case of them being like, this is something that's actually very sort of important to the feeling of the game. And so we're going to put that extra time in to make sure that is really impactful and really sort of hits the mark, as opposed to, you know, spending a bunch of time on something that wouldn't have necessarily been nearly as important to that final feeling. Or even just the amount of time that they spent on like the animation interactions between Neva and the character. Frankly, I think they spent more time on those than they did on some of the like player action animations. You know, I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that again, like they knew how much the player forming a bond with Neva was really important to the narrative being successful. And so having, you know, those really strong interactions, those strong feelings through the animations is a good focus of attention. There we go. Okay, this is coming along quite well, I think. I'm happy with where it is. I'm wondering if the hand should be a bit bigger. Maybe. No, it's probably fine with the perspective. Or at least it's not problematic, I would say. I'm gonna bring the shoulder up a little bit. I think it's just a little too large compared to like the rest of the arm. There we go. It's a bit better. I think the other thing that would help would be a little bit more planar definition. Sort of having that underside of the arm versus the side and top. Just soften it up right there. Could you actually use the tool that I asked you to use and not you go. Okay. AI helper says, no, use this one. Shut the fuck up, AI helper. I did not ask you. Let's clean this up a little bit. So yeah, I still want to put more work into the hair. And then a little bit more polish on like the tassels and whatnot. I think we've got most of it done, right? So now it's really just kind of getting in and doing those fun little extra details. But yeah, we're getting to that point where it's like, again, if I had to ship it right now, I think I would be pretty okay with that. But I do want a little bit more time just to polish it up, really make it sing as much as we can. What I am going to go ahead and do tonight, just so that we have it sort of built in and we can remember it effectively, right, is to come in here and add like a highlight. So let's try out like the non-blended version. And we can come in with a blender. Sort of work up and down, massage it in, right? Yeah, that's a good start. We can sort of work on it some more on Tuesday and get it really feeling nice and voluminous. Get a little bit of that backlighting. Get some stray hairs. You know I love those stray hairs. Gets that nice natural feeling to it. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit, I never blended the ear in. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. I think it's ready. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. I'm gonna get in, add a little bit of like loose hair underneath here just to sort of fill the space out and explain it a bit better. Just because without human ears, the sort of side of the head region always feels really weird. So just trying to cover it and define it a bit better. Makes me feel better about it at least. Okay. Just sort of looking it over, thinking what else we can do. Let's grab let's grab this. Excuse me. We can add a little bit of a highlight effect along here. Go ahead and start polishing these. 1 second. Sorry. It was so gross. It was so gross. So bad. There you go. Okay. Fill that out like that. And fill you like this. Define that a little bit better. We should go in and add some more definition to the ribbon pleats in here as well. I don't like where those are sitting. Good setup, just needs more. Yeah, the shape is a little fucky. It's just... There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's very close. I think we just need to define a few more details. Really got to work on the hair a bit more. And just clean a few areas up. But I do think it's very close to being finished. I figure another hour or so, and it should be good. So, I think what we will do on Tuesday is we'll finish this up, and then we'll get started on the next piece. I do know what I want to do for that one now. So we'll do that, and that will probably carry us through the week. For Thursday, I'm not 100% set on the plan. I do really want to get back into working on pages. I want to get the dev streams going again. I think the computer is in a pretty good spot that we can really plan to do that once more. It has been running a little bit strange. The CPU is running a bit hot, and I feel like it's not getting as good performance as it was before. I don't know if that's because of the power supply or if that's just because of some of the other things that I did, configurations that I did trying to fix it. But it should. I'm glad you like it. Despite the very suggestive eyebrows. So, I don't know. We might do dev stream. There's a good chance we'll try and do a dev stream on Thursday, but we'll kind of play that one a bit by ear and see how we feel about it. And then Saturday we'll finish up Neva and keep working on art time. I do really want to get back into dev, especially after playing this. You know you wanna, I guess. Especially after playing Neva, I'm like, God, indie development is so cool. I wanna be there. I wanna do that. So, yeah, we have the animation stuff that we were working on before. I think we'll sort of pick that back up. Might need to do a bit of a refresher, like I was saying, and then we'll kind of go from there. I still have that like gray box level that I need to pass around and get some feedback on and get a sense of how people are feeling about the general sort of state and progression of it, but I just haven't made the time to do that. I'll try to soon. I'll let y'all know if there is, if you would be willing to help, maybe when that would be ready. Yeah, and I feel like that's really important, right? Understanding, and you know, I never want to make the claim that the way that I do things or how I go about developing pages is absolute, you know, a truth for every game project out there, right? Every game project is gonna look different. But I think just having even a very basic sort of understanding of like, here's what developing a game can require, even for a seemingly simple thing like pages, I think hopefully gives some appreciation for everything that goes into even bigger and crazier projects, right? Okay, I know it's a couple minutes early, but I feel like that's a good stopping point. So I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up there, and then we'll finish it up on Tuesday. I am happy with how that arm came out. I think that's sitting in a much better place. I'm happy to sort of go ahead with that. Okay, let's see who we can go say hello to tonight. Who is on? Who is doing stuff? Let's see. Monika's playing Malsahana. Eve is playing Expedition 33. Ivy is playing Lies of P. Bree is chatting. Oh god, she's doing a drunk AMA. What? Oh, Jay is doing a podcast with Fasani. That's cool. Might go say hi to her. What do you mean Coco is still streaming? Oh, she might be finishing up Act 2 of Expedition. Might be really trying to put in the time to see that through. Yeah, looks like Eden's done for tonight. No, thank you guys. This has been a really good stream week. This has been a lot of fun. It's been a little off the cuff, right? We just kind of doodled some on Tuesday and we picked a new game to play today. So it's been a little all over the place, but I had a lot of fun with it and I hope you guys did too. So thank you guys for coming by and always hanging out and being here and being my tunes. Alright, why don't we go say hello to Jay and Fasani. Let me see what they're up to tonight. Let me see what the format's looking like. Yeah, so it looks like they're just sort of doodling and chatting about stuff. That seems like a fun format. You guys want to go say hi and see what's up there? Let's see, what's gonna be a good raid message tonight? Let's do an artsy raid. Let's do an artsy raid tonight. Alright, let's go say hello to them. Get the raid bus rolling. Where is it? Oh, perfect. Alright, start that up. So yeah, we talked a bit about what the plan is for next week. Yeah, I really enjoyed today. I had a lot of fun. I really like Neva. I'm really looking forward to continuing that and finishing it probably next week. And yeah, we'll get the art going, get the art wrapped up for Eiko on Tuesday and start the next one. So I hope to see you guys there for that. But until then, I hope you all have a very wonderful rest of your weekend. I hope you all manage to get some good rest and do something fun. And just have a good time. Have a good little time for yourselves. Because you guys deserve it. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's it. We're about halfway through May. The summer stuff is coming along. I'm gonna try and get that all set up and ready for June. Fingers crossed. I might need to start putting the gas on it, but we'll see. So yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to that, and I'll see y'all next week. But until then, as always, remember to be kind to others and to be kind to yourselves, because you guys are doing a great job, and I'm really proud of you. I really appreciate you. So thank you guys. Take care. I know, but we can still have fun with it. All right, say hi to them. Bye. Love you.